Hi guys, welcome back to another match here. It's a double header today. The first match is not yet over. We are about to witness a world record run chase in IPL history from Punjab Kings once again. Remember, they chased down 262 against the Kolkata Knight Riders at Eden Gardens in 2024, and they are about to break their own record by chasing down 265 today at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. Simply brilliant, this Punjab Kings, just unstoppable. The way, the kind of brand of cricket that Punjab Kings are playing is just simply out of this world. As we see another six from Shashank Singh here, is it? Yes, it is. It has come down to a run a ball in the afternoon game, but coming to this game now, the Sunrisers Hyderabad have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Rajasthan Royals taking on the Sunrisers Hyderabad at the Savai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur. Remembering the last time these two teams played against each other at the Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium in Hyderabad, SRH won that encounter, and now Rajasthan Royals looking to pay them back. Rajasthan Royals 5 wins from 7 games, looking good to qualify for the playoffs. A fantastic start here. Vaibhav Suryavanshi again 30 from just 6 balls. Yashasvi Jaiswal and Vaibhav Suryavanshi opening the batting for Rajasthan Royals. And 36 without loss after 2 overs, Rajasthan Royals. And now Ishan Malinga is the new bowler into the attack for the Sunrisers Hyderabad to bowl the 3rd over. That's short this time, pulled away down to deep fine leg for 4. On the pads from Ishan Malinga, not the best of deliveries, and Jaiswal puts it away to the boundary. Great way to start the over. So we saw Praful Hinge dismissing Vaibhav Suryavanshi in the previous game, but not today. Oh, that's gone up in the air, down the ground. Mid-on takes the catch. And Ishan Malinga strikes back. Conceded a boundary of the first ball. Second ball getting it high on the bat, Jaiswal. A simple catch at mid-on, and the first wicket goes down for the Rajasthan Royals. Jaiswal will be very disappointed. Was looking to continue the momentum which Vaibhav Suryavanshi had set, but getting it too high on the bat. He's been a little out of sorts in the last few matches. Yashasvi Jaiswal needs to come back to his best. Rajasthan Royals losing their first wicket. Yashasvi Jaiswal is out after scoring 10 from 8 balls, and RR are 40 for 1 after 2.2 overs. Well, meanwhile though, this Punjab Kings, they need 13 from 12 balls to seal another record run chase. Is there anything that Punjab Kings can't do this season? They are indeed the team to beat in this season, that is for sure. Punjab Kings look head and shoulders above every other team in this tournament. And if we look at the team changes for this match here, Tushar Deshpande has come into the playing 11 for the Rajasthan Royals in place of Ravi Bishnoi, and Pat Cummins is back for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Pat Cummins and Praful Hinge come into the playing 11 for Harsh Dubey and Travis Head. I'm sure Ravi Bishnoi will become the impact player for Rajasthan Royals, and Travis Head will be the impact player for Sunrisers Hyderabad. So again, Dhruv Jurel is coming in at number 3, new batter to the crease. Oh, again beats the outside edge of Jurel. He's been struggling in the last few matches as well. Needs to come back to his form. But we saw Suryavanshi taking down Praful Hinge for 25 runs in the first over. The other day, Praful Hinge dismissed Vaibhav Suryavanshi on the very first ball that he bowled to him, but not today. The sports is a great leveler, as they say, and Suryavanshi got his revenge. As we see another dot ball here from Ishan Malinga. So it looks like Delhi Capitals are going to suffer their 4th loss in this tournament. And it's going to be back-to-back defeats for Delhi Capitals, and Unfortunately, their campaign is taking a downward slide. They batted really well. KL Rahul batted really well, but I'm afraid his knock is going to go in a losing cause. A terrific run chase cannot do much when you are up against this kind of a Punjab Kings team. That's pulled away by Jurel down towards deep mid wicket, and Dhruv Jurel gets off the mark. Dhruv Jurel gets off the mark with a couple of runs. No, with a single actually. So Vaibhav Suryavanshi is back on strike. So last ball of the over coming up. Five runs have come from this over, including the wicket of Yashasvi Jaiswal. Last ball of the over. That's driven again straight to point. I'll pick up another single here. Finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Yashasvi Jaiswal, and Rajasthan Royals are 42 for 1 after 3 overs. Well, just as we speak, Punjab Kings have won the afternoon match by 6 wickets. They continue their unbeaten run in this tournament. Is this the best team to ever play the IPL? Someone has to answer. They move to 13 points and they are firmly on top of the table here. Delhi Capitals suffer back-to-back defeats. A world record run chase. Highest successful run chase in entire T20 history now belongs to the Punjab Kings. It was already with the Punjab Kings when they chased down 262 against KKR in 2024 in Eden Gardens, and now they have beaten their own historical run chase by chasing down 265 against Delhi Capitals at Arun Jaitley Stadium. As we see, Suryavanshi goes big. Pat Cummins back into the attack. Suryavanshi picks up another single to start the over. But what a team this Punjab Kings is! My goodness, 265 is not safe against this Punjab Kings team. What is safe? That is the big question. Well, Punjab Kings making giant strides in creating history in Tata IPL. The top 2 highest successful run chases in entire T20 history now belongs to Punjab Kings. Well, they look the team to beat in this tournament. I think they are on a mission to touch that IPL trophy, which eluded them last year. They are very determined this time around. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, was there an inside edge there? I'm not quite sure. Another dot ball from Pat Cummins. This time edged over. It's the slip cordon and they'll run away for 4. Big risk there attempted by Dhruv Jurel. It's gone off the edge. And first boundary for Dhruv Jurel in this innings. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. 4th ball of the over coming up. And it's guided again. Oh, good fielding inside the stumps. Very close there. Another dot ball here. Now I need to be wary of Sunrisers Hyderabad as well. Nowadays, even 265 is not enough to defend. I think the teams need to score 300 going forward. Even that will be chased down in the near future. I think the way T20 cricket is evolving. My goodness, the Punjab Kings, they have just chased down 265. And that too, they have chased it down with almost, well, let's see, 1 minute. They have chased down 265 with 7 balls remaining. Oh, what a monster this Punjab Kings team is. Although we just hope that Lungi Ngidi can recover soon for the Delhi Capitals, because that looked like a very, very serious head injury. He was very unstable. Ambulance came and took him off the field. So he's gone to the hospital now. So hopefully he can become alright for the Delhi Capitals. But things looking a little tough for Delhi Capitals now. 3 wins, 4 losses for them as well. Becoming very tricky in that middle part of the table. But Punjab Kings 1 win away from securing qualification, I think, to the playoffs. That's cut away beautifully by Jurel. That runs away for 4 towards deep point. Great way to finish the over. 50 comes up for the Rajasthan Royals. 9 runs came from that over, and Rajasthan Royals are 51 for 1 after 4 overs. So Surya back on strike. Swung away leg side again. And is that cleared? No, is it put down? Oh my goodness. Another catch put down at deep mid wicket. Vaibhav Suryavanshi survives. What is it about the fielding standards in this tournament? I'm not quite able to understand. We have seen so many dropped catches in this tournament, including the afternoon match as well. Ball is just not sticking in the hands of the fielders. Simple sitters of catches being put down. They're just checking whether it's gone for 4 or not. I think he's touched the rope there, in all honesty, has he? Not quite sure. So here it is given as a boundary to start the over. This time Suryavanshi swings and misses. There's another dot ball from Ishan Malinga. This time it's driven again by Suryavanshi straight to covers. Another dot ball from Ishan Malinga. Fourth ball of the over coming up. He goes over covers this time. It won't quite reach the boundary. Ishan Malinga looking to cramp Suryavanshi for room there. He'll pick up another couple of runs. Oh, this time swung away again. And it's over. Over deep square leg for 6. Just clearing that fielder there. He was interested for a while. But it's cleared him. Surya continuing to be aggressive. Moves to 44 from 13 balls. Well, watching the aggression of another team, we should not forget that this is another team, Rajasthan Royals, who have youngsters who just go after everything. Another 6 here. This time it swung away again, but straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Ishan Malinga. The Rajasthan Royals are 63 for 1 after 5 overs. So Saqib Hossain is the new bowler into the attack for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Dhruv Jurel is on strike. Saqib Hossain coming over the wicket. He's been really good this season so far. That's full again, driven away straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Punjab Kings still unbeaten in this tournament. 6 wins from 7 matches and the 1 no result as well. 13 points already to their name. You only need 16 points to qualify for the playoffs. So 1 more win technically will take Punjab Kings into the playoffs. Just one or even 2 wins is enough for Punjab to qualify. They can even aim for the top 2. They have been simply brilliant. That's driven down the ground. Pass mid-on. They'll run away for 4. Jurel now getting into his act, getting into his form here. Picks up his 3rd boundary in this innings. Third ball of the over, that's wide down the leg side. Saqib Hossain has to reload that one again. This time moves across his stumps, back of the line delivery, and Jurel flicks it away leg side and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. I just need to sink in that we have witnessed history today in the afternoon game at the Arun Jaitley Stadium. 265 chased down by the Punjab Kings, the kings of the IPL this year, that is for sure. Still unbeaten in this tournament, still at the top of the table. Oh, he smashed that one, and that's all the way, is it? Yes, it is. And another half century for Vaibhav Suryavanshi. He loves these 15-ball half centuries, doesn't he? Third time in this tournament, he's getting a 15-ball half century. And that too exactly 15 ball half century. With 1 boundary and 7 sixers at a strike rate of 333.33. He was quiet in the last few matches, but he's back to his best today. Here, this 15-year-old sensation of the IPL. This time it's swept away, out towards deep square leg, and web of Surya Vanshi picks up another single. So 13 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Jurel is back on strike. Jurel is back on strike. What a start in the power play once again. It's driven again down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over, but an excellent start in the power play for the Rajasthan Royals. 13 runs came from that over from Saqib Hussain. And Rajasthan Royals are 76 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. It's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. 76 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play. Really good start for the Rajasthan Royals. Vaibhav Suryavanshi with yet another fastest half century. Well, we just thought he's quiet for a few games. Well, he's back to his flamboyant hitting best, has to be said. This 15-year-old continues to deliver performances after performances. And now Shivang Kumar is the new bowler into the attack for Sunrisers Hyderabad. This partnership now 36 from 22 balls between Dhruv Jurel and Suryavanshi. Shivang Kumar coming over the wicket. And that's driven down the ground by Suryavanshi towards long on and picks up another single to start the over. So Dhruv Jurel is back on strike. Second ball of the over coming up. And that's driven again through the covers. That will run away for 4. Beautiful timing and beautiful placement from Dhruv Jurel. Picks up another boundary here. The momentum continues for the Rajasthan Royals. This time on the stumps, and Dhruv Jurel defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. KL Rahul played an outstanding knock in today's game against Punjab Kings, but unfortunately his efforts went in vain. Nothing much you can do when you're up against this kind of a Punjab Kings team who are just determined to do anything this season. That's cut away again by Jurel towards deep point and picks up another single. You have to feel for KL Rahul. Single-handedly took Delhi Capitals to a huge total actually. 264 is not a small total. But for Punjab Kings to chase it down with that too, with 7 balls remaining. My goodness. I don't know how they are able to do this time and again. They did it in 2024. They won against the eventual champions of that season, 2024 season, KKR. They defeated KKR in Eden Gardens, chased down 262 on that occasion. Now they have beaten that record itself. As Suryavanshi goes straight down the ground for 6 towards the side screen. Well, if Punjab Kings if Priyan Sharia and all those batters are scoring there, Suryavanshi says, you know what, I can also match them. He is batting brilliantly here, Suryavanshi, another 6 for him. This time he goes down the ground again. Has it gone all the way? I don't think so. 1 bounce and 4. So an expensive finish to the over for Shivang Kumar. 16 runs came from that over from Shivang Kumar, and Rajasthan Royals are 98 for 1 after 7 overs. In fact, Rajasthan Royals are 92 for 1 after 7 overs. But what a start this is. 50 partnership also coming up between these two batters. Partnership of 52 from 28 balls between Dhruv Jurel and Suryavanshi. Now Pat Cummins is back into the attack, into his 3rd over. That's on the stumps. Jurel defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. Can we see another big score here from the Rajasthan Royals? They need to really post a big total, because Sunrisers Hyderabad also the brand of cricket that they play at the top of their order. Although I think Rajasthan Royals have the bowling to defend a big total. Jofra Archer has been really good. Nandre Burger has been really good. The bowling has done well for the Rajasthan Royals this season, and that is why they are also in the top 3 of the points table. Ooh, has he nicked it there? No, he hasn't. Extra bounce once again for Cummins. He's back and he's leading this team today, Sunrisers Hyderabad. The way the points table is looking, RCB, Punjab Kings, Rajasthan Royals, all 3 of them, they look very stable and they look like they will qualify for the playoffs. So I think there will be a huge fight for that 4th spot. Who qualifies as the 4th team into the playoffs? That will be the biggest fight, I think. It's flicked away again by Jurel towards mid-wicket. Chance of run out. Oh, directed, could have been very close. Jurel picks up another single. Now Vaibhav Suryavanshi is back on strike. 62 from just 19 balls. He loves this venue. It was in this venue where he scored a fastest century last year against the Gujarat Titans. I mean, it was not a great campaign for Rajasthan Royals last year, but he really started performing well towards the end of the season. But now, from the beginning of this season, Vaibhav Suryavanshi has simply been brilliant. If Rajasthan Royals wins today, they will move to 12 points. They will go to 2nd in the points table. So those top 3 teams just exchanging positions in the points table for now. Yesterday we saw RCB go to 2nd place. Today, if Rajasthan Royals wins this, they will go to 2nd place. Punjab Kings are the only team, well, they haven't lost a game yet, so they still remain at the top of the table. 6 wins from 7 matches. They haven't lost. That one point was from the no result game, that washed out game against KKR and Eden Gardens. Had that game happened fully, Punjab Kings would have had 7 wins in 7 games. Isn't it mind-boggling? So 5th ball of the over coming up. This time it's guided away again towards deep third man, and Dhruv Jurel picks up another single. So good over this from Pat Cummins. Just 3 runs coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. The Rajasthan Royals also looking at a big total from this stage. This partnership now 55 from 33 balls. They are in payback mode. They lost to this team in Hyderabad. They'll want to win at home and strengthen their chances of qualifying for the playoffs. Oh, that's a full ball. Went for the big shot there. A little bit of an inside edge. I think went off the pads. A really good over from Pat Cummins. Just 3 runs came from that over. And Rajasthan Royals are 95 for 1 after 8 overs. So current run rate is 11.88. Rajasthan Royals have gotten off to a really good start here. But I mean, at least till now, it looks as though I think Punjab Kings are the favourites to win this IPL trophy this season. Rajasthan Royals and RCB can also qualify. The 4th team can also qualify. But I think Punjab Kings are the big favourites. The way Punjab Kings are playing, I am not seeing any team defeating them. Saqib Hossain back into the attack, and Dhruv Jurel drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. And I think Punjab Kings deserve it. Actually, they should have won the trophy last year itself. Last year also they showed a lot of character. Came till the final, but unfortunately missed out against RCB in that final. But this time around, we just can't spot a weakness in that Punjab Kings team at the moment. Yes, their bowling is going for runs at times, but somehow their batters are covering it up. They're compensating and they're scoring all the runs that is needed. Everyone are in good form in that Punjab Kings team. Very, very tough to spot a hole in that team. This time full again, driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Saqib Hussain. So it's going to be a few away games for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. They played 3 continuous home games against Rajasthan Royals, Chennai Super Kings and Delhi Capitals. Won all 3 of them. And now they are playing in Jaipur. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is on a mission. He got out first ball against this opposition in Hyderabad. And this is a way to take revenge if you can. 63 from 22 balls. You cannot keep a good batter down for long. That is for sure. Although Yashasvi Jaiswal has been struggling a little bit in the last few games. My only suspicious thing is, in the afternoon game today, I had already mentioned 3 venues where you need to win the toss and bowl first. If anyone remembers, I mentioned 3 specific venues I mentioned where you should not win the toss and bat first. You should win the toss and bowl first in those venues. And those 3 venues are M. Chinnaswamy Stadium, Arun Jaitley Stadium, Delhi, Eden Gardens, Kolkata. These 3 venues, you should win the toss and bowl first. But I don't know why Delhi Capitals won the toss today and elected to bat first. They should have batted first in Hyderabad against Sunrisers Hyderabad in their previous game. There they won the toss, chose to bowl first. And today in their own home venue where they should be winning the toss and bowling first, they won the toss and batted first. So, I mean, Delhi Capitals look confused, I think. They are not knowing their own home conditions. Because it's extremely tough to defend totals at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. And it is also very tough to defend in Chinnaswamy and Eden Gardens in Kolkata. That is why I specifically say that in those venues you need to win the toss and bowl first. Not only me, I am sure many other experts will also agree with this. But there you are winning the toss and batting first. I am not able to understand that particular strategy from Delhi Capitals. But having said that though, they did score 264 batting first, and I think that should have been enough to defend. But nothing much you can do when you are up against Punjab Kings team which is just peaking here in this season, having all bases covered. Suryavanshi goes down the ground, but straight to the fielder again at mid-off. Another dot ball from Saqib Hussain. So Punjab Kings just sailing over at the top of the table, still unbeaten in this tournament. They are surely going to make it through to the playoffs as the first team. And even RCB and Rajasthan Royals are not far away from sealing their qualifications in this tournament. As we see another flick shot here down the ground to long on. Another single for Vaibhav Suryavanshi. The top 3 are just sailing higher and higher. It's very tough to stop all those 3 teams. RCB are also playing well. Punjab Kings are just playing like monsters this season. Rajasthan Royals are also playing well. So, I mean, those 3 teams will surely make it through to the playoffs from this position. And that is where I think teams like CSK, Mumbai Indians, they are all going to miss out, I think, on the playoff spot. It's going to be a very tight competition for that 4th spot, that is for sure. That's driven again. Ooh, got a hand on it there, Saqib Hussain. Jurel picks up another single. A good last couple of overs for the Sunrisers. There's 6 runs from the last 11 balls. Still 1 ball left in this over. Maybe there was a catching opportunity. I mean, we have seen some catches put down in this tournament. Easy sitters. being put down by a lot of teams actually. Even yesterday we saw Washington Sundar drop a catch against Virat Kohli. The afternoon match today, plenty of drop catches. I don't know what is it with the fielding standards in this tournament. I mean, IPL is known for fielders taking some brilliant catches. We used to see those at those days. Carbon Kamal catches, all those things. As we see Suryavanshi down the ground, straight down the ground for 6. What a way to finish the over. It was in the slot from Saqib Hussain, and Suryavanshi deposits it straight onto the side screen. Another 6 to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Saqib Hussain, and Rajasthan Royals are 104 for 1 after 9 overs. Yeah, but coming back to what I was trying to say, IPL is known for this Carbon Kamal catches. All those catches they used to show from the previous IPL seasons, the best catches taken during an IPL season. From those fielding standards, from those kind of catching standards, now in this particular IPL season, we are seeing some absolute lollipops, sitters being put down. I don't know what happened to all those fielders. I think it's Praful Hinge is back into the attack. Jurel drives it towards mid-off and picks up another single. So Vaibhav Suryavanshi is back on strike. Praful Hinge went for 25 in his first over. Is up against Suryavanshi once again. And swung away again by Suryavanshi out towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. It's been a fantastic innings from Vaibhav Suryavanshi so far. 71 from 26 balls. It doesn't look like a 15-year-old, to be honest. Looks like some experienced batter who has been playing cricket for a long time. The way he strikes the ball is just mind-blowing. Jurel is back on strike. Moves across his stumps, flicked away again towards deep square leg, and picks up another single. So 3 singles in this over. Can the Rajasthan Royals push towards 220, 230? That will be a good total to defend in these conditions. Can't defend totals at the Savai Man Singh Stadium, Jaipur. Sunrisers Hyderabad will also come hard. They have the Abhishek Sharma and Travis Head, Ishan Kishan, all of them in really good form as well. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Suryavanshi having a look at the field around him. Can score a century if he wants. The way he's batting. Goes offside this time through the covers for 4. Blazes away through the covers there. Just a third boundary in this innings. So Suryavanshi has hit 9 sixes already. Dealing in boundaries here. I mean, there is no doubt that Vaibhav Suryavanshi is going to become the next legend of T20 cricket if he keeps batting like this, because he can only get better with age. That's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Praful Hinge. There is absolutely no doubt that the next legend of T20 cricket. I mean, I don't know whether he'll succeed in Test cricket and ODI cricket because those are longer formats. You need patience and temperament to survive in ODI and Test format. But the way he's playing T20 cricket, he can literally become another Chris Gayle of T20 cricket. He is exactly doing what Chris Gayle was doing in the IPL many years ago. I'm able to see those Chris Gayle vibes. That's cut away again towards covers, and Vaibhav Suryavanshi picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Praful Hinge. And Rajasthan Royals are 112 for 1 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. So a good start here from the Rajasthan Royals. $112 for 1 after 10 overs. 72-run partnership here between Jurel and Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is back to his best once again, 76 from 29 balls with 3 boundaries and 9 sixers at a strike rate of 262.07. The upcoming Chris Gayle of IPL cricket is here for India, as Ishan Malinga is back into the attack now for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Vaibhav Suryavanshi is on strike. It's a full toss flicked away by Vaibhav Suryavanshi towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Many people compare Vaibhav Suryavanshi with Sachin Tendulkar or Virat Kohli. I mean, you should not be comparing to Sachin Tendulkar and Virat Kohli, because Sachin Tendulkar and Virat Kohli, they are more of technical batters. They'll bat technically. They'll play copybook kind of shots. Straight drive, on drive, cover drive, hitting through the line. They won't play that many aggressive shots. They'll look to hit through the line. They rely mostly on timing. I mean, that's why they survive in Test cricket as well, Sachin Tendulkar and Virat Kohli. But Vaibhav Suryavanshi is all about brute force and power. When you look at his shots, as we see a wide down the leg side from Ishan Malinga. So Vaibhav Suryavanshi can't be compared with technically correct batters like Sachin Tendulkar or Virat Kohli. That is why I say that Vaibhav Suryavanshi is a Chris Gayle, because Chris Gayle is not that technically correct. Even if you looked at Chris Gayle over the years before, he's also a hitter of the ball. He has brute force when he hits those boundaries and sixes. So I can see shades of Chris Gayle whenever Vaibhav Suryavanshi bats. Both are left-handers. Both of them are doing the same thing in T20 cricket. That's defended again towards point. And another dot ball here. So comparing Vaibhav Suryavanshi with a Sachin Tendulkar is quite unfair actually, because if he needs to be compared with Sachin Tendulkar, then he needs to play proper copybook shots. He needs to play Test cricket first to be compared to Sachin Tendulkar or Virat Kohli. But definitely the way he's playing in the T20 format, he can become a T20 superstar, that is for sure. Third ball of the over coming up. Short and wide again, cut away by Jurel towards deep extra covers. Gonna push for 2 here. They'll get 2, another couple of runs for Dhruv Jurel. Well, this is RR's original home venue, Sawai Man Singh Stadium in Jaipur today. They're not playing in Guwahati. Their matches in Guwahati have come to an end. So RR knows this ground inside out. They've played here for quite a long time. Ever since the inception of IPL, Savai Man Singh Stadium, Jaipur has been their home ground. As we see a big shot here. Huge shot from Jurel. That's way back into the crowd. Cannot bowl in the slot to this man. And Dhruv Jurel also finding some form today. It's a really good sign for the Rajasthan Royals. Two more deliveries left in this over. 10 have come from this over so far. Dhruv Jurel now 33 from 26. Even if you look at Dhruv Jurel, he always plays through the line. He has technically correct shots, but he survives in T20s as well because he has the power and he has those big shots with him. Surya is all about brute force and brute attacking, counter-attacking the bowlers. That is what Surya is all about. Current run rate 11.44. This partnership 82 from 50 balls. Rajasthan Royals back to their original best, where the top order decimates opposition bowling attacks. Remember, if Rajasthan Royals wins this game, they will go to second place in the points table with 6 wins from 8 matches. Wow, what a top 3 teams we are having in this IPL edition. Punjab Kings, Rajasthan Royals, RCB. 3 teams completely outplaying all the oppositions. Terrific teams actually this season. Let's cut away again. It will run away for 4, I think. Yes, it will. Beats that fielder at deep point. Beautifully timed and placed once again. With on offer from Ishan Malinga. And Dhruv Jurel picks up another boundary. 6 and 4 in this over. 14 have come from this over so far. Still 1 ball left. Fourteen runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Short and wide again. Cut away again. Towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. Really good over for the Rajasthan Royals. 15 runs came from that over. And Rajasthan Royals are 127 for 1 after 11 overs. Still 9 overs left in this innings. Anything around 220 to 230 should be enough. This venue will give assistance to the bowlers. And Rajasthan Royals have been bowling well as well. If you look at the previous game, they defended 160 against LSG. Even in that game against Kolkata Knight Riders, if only they had taken the catch of Rinku Singh, they could have won that game as well. Rinku Singh was put down, if anyone remembers, at short third man. KKR was struggling in that run chase, eventually gotten over the line, but RR were close to winning that game as well. So RR's bowling has been good actually in this tournament, combined with their batting. That is the reason why they are so good. So definitely if they can get enough runs on the board, they'll bank on their bowlers to defend it for them. Shivang Kumar now into his second over. Oh, there was with on offer. Jurel goes for the cut shot and misses it. Dot ball to start the over. Current run rate 11.37. You don't need to look at 250, 260 at this venue. 220, 230 will be enough to defend. You just need to get rid of the SRS top order early, as we see a reverse. Switch it for 4 more. Beautifully played there by Jurel. Switch hit. And picks up another boundary. Moves into the 40s now, Dhruv Jurel. So third ball of the over coming up. 91 now the partnership. Oh, that's paddled away. Good fielding at short fine leg. Jurel picks up another single. We had a few dropped chances in this innings already. We have had quite a lot of dropped catches in this tournament, so you can't single out or blame any particular fielder for dropping a catch. The fielding standards in this tournament have been a little concerning. It hasn't been up to the mark. Suryavanshi is back on strike. I'm not quite sure Ishan Kishan is setting the field, but should be Pat Cummins who is leading the side actually today. Given that Pat Cummins is back in SRH's playing 11. They're on a 3-match winning streak, the Sunrisers Hyderabad. All 3 wins came in their own home venue in Hyderabad. It's an away game for SRH, so they are being challenged away from home. And Suryavanshi goes for the reverse switch at this time and gets another boundary. Moves into the 80s now, this 15-year-old. Can he get another century here? 81 from just 31 balls, his 4th boundary in this innings. Wonderfully reverse switch hit there from Suryavanshi. Well, Suryavanshi goes again, and that's gone miles back into the crowd. Oh my goodness. 100 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 102 from just 57 balls between Dhruv Jurel and Suryavanshi. And Suryavanshi nearing yet another century. He scored his first IPL century at this venue. Can he get another one? Well, whenever Suryavanshi is in this kind of mood, the destructive mode, no one can stop him, I think. Such clean ball striking. 15 have come from this over, still 1 ball left. And Pat Cummins and Hendrik Klaasen having a discussion with the bowler. Currently, KL Rahul has the orange cap with him, an outstanding knock today in the afternoon game against Punjab Kings. Unfortunately in a losing cause, but he has the orange cap. Suryavanshi is chasing him now in the orange cap race. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, goes for the big one again, but unable to make connection. Another dot ball to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over from Shivang Kumar, and Rajasthan Royals are 142 for 1 after 12 overs. The current run rate is 11.83 now for Rajasthan Royals. Suryavanshi, 87 from 33 balls. He's well and truly back to his best in this IPL once again. Unfortunately, Jaiswal couldn't get going. That's the only wicket they've lost so far. Nitish Kumar Reddy is the new bowler into the attack. Still 8 overs left in this innings. Surely another 200 plus total on the cards here. They should get to 220, 230. That will put pressure on SRH when they come out to chase. Rajasthan Royals have a good bowling attack. Mentioned earlier that they have bowled well in this tournament. Dhruv Jurel is on strike. Here's Nitish Kumar Reddy bowling the 13th over of this innings. Edge, that'll run away for 4, I think. Beats that fielder deep, third man for 4. Once again starts the over with a boundary. Fortune favours the brave, and it's favouring Jurel at the moment. Partnership now 106 from 59 balls. That's flicked away again. It's straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Nitish Kumar Reddy. Well, what an IPL this is turning out to be here. Particularly the top three teams, the brand of cricket that the top three teams are playing in this IPL is simply outstanding to watch. That's a wide down the leg side. Nitish Kumar Reddy has to reload that one again. The current run rate is 11.92 for the Rajasthan Royals. This time it's driven again down the ground, beats mid-off, that's 4 more, 150 comes up for the Rajasthan Royals. 150 comes up in just 12.3 overs and another half century here for Jurel. Any one of you was questioning his form in this tournament? Well, he is back as well to his best. 51 from just 34 balls with 8 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 150. That's a wide down the leg side from Nitish Kumar Reddy. So second wide in this over. SRH bowlers a little wayward here, little inconsistent in their lines and lengths, and they are paying the price for it. 112 run partnership here between Dhruv Jurel and Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Superb batting once again. Can Rajasthan Royals pick up another win here and stabilize themselves in the top 3 along with Punjab Kings and RCB as well? Oh, that's a top edge, straight up in the air, should be out. Yes, it is. Catch taken at covers. So Nitish Reddy breaks the partnership. Was looking to go for the pull shot there, got a big top edge and a simple catch at covers, and finally the partnership has been broken. Nitish Kumar Reddy has this knack of picking up these important wickets, has this knack of breaking these partnerships. Sliced it big time there, Dhruv Jurel. And the fielder at covers making no mistake. A very, very important wicket for the Sunrisers Hyderabad, because this partnership was starting to look very, very dangerous. Outstanding partnership comes to an end. Dhruv Jurel is out after scoring 51 from 35 balls, and Rajasthan Royals are 152 for 2 after 12.4 overs. So captain Rian Parag is the new batter to the crease at number 4 for the Rajasthan Royals. Two more deliveries left in this over. Rian Parag, his own batting form has been concerning a little bit. Needs to find some runs with the bat. His captaincy has been really good this season, but his batting form has been a concern. That's driven again towards covers. Another dot ball from Nitish Reddy. Rian Parag needs to be amongst the runs here. High time that he leads from the front as a captain with the bat. Ten runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away again by Parag. Down the ground to long on. Gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over from Nitish Reddy, including the wicket of Dhruv Jurel. And Rajasthan Royals are 153 for 2 after 13 overs. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout.
So we come to the end of the strategic timeout, and Saqib Hussain is the new bowler to the attack. Saqib Hussain is back into the attack, and Suryavanshi slog sweeps all the way for 6 again, moves into the 90s. This man, young man, 15-year-old, nearing another 3-figure mark in IPL here. 93 from just 34 balls, just slog sweeping Saqib Hussain into the crowd. Wonderful shot once again. Third ball of the over again. Goes again down the ground, long off. No, can't get it. One bounce, 4 moves to 97 now. 6 and 4 from Vaibhav Suryavanshi. 97 from 35 balls. Oh my goodness, he's nearing he's trying to equal his own record. One more hit away from another century. Here he goes again down the ground. Over long on for 6. Here's another century for Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Remember this name for a long, long time. Second IPL century from this man who has simply been outstanding. Simply brilliant. He hit a 37-ball century against the Gujarat Titans last year at this same venue. And now it's a 36-ball century for Vaibhav Suryavanshi with 5 boundaries and 12 maximums at a strike rate of 286.11. What a player this young boy has been. Surely knocking on the doors of the Indian team in the near future. Just 36 balls. The only batter to have 2 century scores in the IPL in just 30 odd deliveries. Oh my goodness, the kind of records this boy is breaking is just simply brilliant. Well, this time looking to paddle it away. Appeal for LBW. Finger goes up. And is Suryavanshi going to review? Immediately after scoring a century, he's gone for the reverse paddle there. He's gone for the review. Was there any bat involved in that? It looked very, very straight. And a magnificent innings might be coming to an end here. What a knock this has been once again. This boy scored 101 from 38 balls against the Gujarat Titans last year when he was new to the IPL. And now here 103 from 37 balls. Was there bat involved? No, I don't think there was any bat involved in that. I think it's going to be out. No bat involved. But what an innings this has been. Well, pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. So they've lost a review and Suryavanshi has to go. Saqib Hussain strikes back. Finger goes up once again from the umpire. But what an innings this has been once again from this 15-year-old sensation who can do no wrong in IPL cricket. 103 from just 37 balls. It's been an outstanding knock as Vaibhav Suryavanshi is on his way back to the pavilion, and Rajasthan Royals are 170 for 3 after 13.5 overs. Well, here's an interesting decision here. Donovan Ferreira promoted up the order, coming in at number 5. And the reason for that will be because he has a reputation of hitting some big sixes. Well, this Rajasthan Royals team, they're looking really balanced actually. They're also another dangerous team actually in their batting department, particularly when their top order clicks. They are a brilliant team. Last ball of the over coming up. That's a wide down the leg side and maybe too high. Saqib Hussain has to rail out that one again. Last ball of the over. Driven away by Ferreira. It's in the gap. That'll run away for 4 as well. So what a way to get off the mark. The very first ball that he faces, drills it through, covers for 4. 22 runs came from that over from Saqib Hussain, including the wicket of Vaibhav Suryavanshi. And Rajasthan Royals are 175 for 3 after 14 overs. So Nitish Kumar Reddy now continuing into his second over as Parag drives it towards the point and picks up another single to start the over. This time it's punched away again towards deep extra covers. Donovan Ferreira picks up another single as well. Third ball of the over. Driven again by Riyan Parag out to deep extra covers again. And Parag picks up another couple of runs here. Fourth ball of the over. Oh, that's flicked away in helicopter style down the ground to long on. And Riyan Parag picks up another single. Fifth ball of the over. That's cut away again. Beats that fielder at point, and that's 4 more. Cannot offer widths to Donovan Ferreira. He is so strong. Picks up another boundary here. Rajasthan Royals racing towards 200 here. Last ball of the over. Full again, driven towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Nitish Kumar Reddy. And Rajasthan Royals are 184 for 3 after 15 overs with 5 more overs to go. So Praful Hinge is back into the attack now. 5 more overs left in this innings. Praful Hinge is into his third over. Aryan Parag is on strike. This time it's punched again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Praful Hinge to start the over. Third ball of the over coming up. Driven again by Ferreira straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball. Good bowling from Praful Hinge. Keeping it tight on the stumps. This time he goes big in the slot and Ferreira deposits it over deep mid wicket again. Another 6 here, 190 comes up for the Rajasthan Royals. Cannot bowl in the slot to this man, Donovan Ferreira. He is so strong, moves to 15 from just 6 balls. The big 6 there over deep mid wicket. Two more deliveries left in this over. Donovan Ferreira is on fire here. Praful Hinge again expensive today. None for 40 in his 2.4 overs. And Sunrisers Hyderabad will be chasing a big target today. No doubt about that. Around the wicket now, Hinge. Oh, that's a bouncer. Ferreira sways away from it. Another dot ball from Praful Hinge. Oh, this time short ball again, goes for the uppercut, unable to make connection. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Praful Hinge. And Rajasthan Royals are 191 for 3 after 16 overs with 4 more overs to go. So Pat Cummins is back into the attack now. Riyan Parag is on strike. Pat Cummins bowling the 17th over. Oh, bowled him straight through. Riyan Parag, and his poor form with the bat is continuing here in this season. A superb Yorker from Pat Cummins, gone straight through the captain of Rajasthan Royals, and another wicket goes down here. Brilliant Yorker there, right up in the block hole from Pat Cummins, sliding underneath the bat of Riyan Parag, crashes into off stump. And another important wicket here for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Riyan Parag still not able to contribute with the bat. That has been a problem for him. His captaincy has been good, but his batting form is something which is concerning. Out after scoring 7 from 9 balls, and Rajasthan Royals are 191 for 4 after 16.1 overs. So just like Surya Kumar Yadav in this edition of the T20 World Cup, and some players just play as captains. Their batting form is always a concern. So Shimron Hetmeyer is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6. Second ball of the over coming up from Pat Cummins. And it's driven down the ground to long off, and Shimron Hetmeyer gets off the mark with a single. This time it's full again, driven down the ground. Another dot ball from Cummins. Good start to this over here from Pat Cummins. Three more deliveries left in this over. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Oh, that swung leg side. Out towards deep mid wicket again. And Ferreira picks up another single. There's 2 runs coming from this over. A shutdown over from Pat Cummins here. Pat Cummins is well and truly back in the IPL, leading the Sunrisers Hyderabad and bowling really well. 1 for 25 in his 3.4 overs in a match where Rajasthan Royals batters are nearing 200 here. It's on the pads, flicked away again by Hetmeyer. Going to push for 2 here, and they will get 2. Another couple of runs for Shimron Hetmeyer. So last ball of the over coming up. Full again, flicked straight to square mid wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Pat Cummins, including the wicket of Riyan Parag. And Rajasthan Royals are 195 for 4 after 17 overs. So 18th over of this innings will be bowled by Saqib Hussain, who's back into the attack now into his last over. Has been expensive so far, 1 for 44 in his 3 overs. Donovan Ferreira is on strike. Here comes Saqib Hussain to Donovan Ferreira. Oh, in the slot, and Ferreira goes over long on for 6. This is the best of Donovan Ferreira. You just cannot bowl in the slot to this man. He is so strong. Anyone who has watched SA20 over the years will know about Donovan Ferreira and how strong he strikes a cricket ball. 200 comes up for the Rajasthan Royals in just 17.1 overs, and they are trying to get a really good total here, batting first. This time it's full again. Ferreira drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Saqib Hussain. It's gone for 50 in his 3.2 overs today. But I really need to give the credit to that 15-year-old boy, Vaibhav Suryavanshi, who can do no wrong these days in T20 cricket. Another 36 ball century today. That swung again, leg side again, and the gap for 4. Picking the gaps beautifully here, Donovan Ferreira. Another boundary in this over. Rajasthan Royals really looking good here. .26 from just 13 balls is Donovan Ferreira at a strike rate of 200. Fourth ball of the over coming up. That's shot again, and that's gone again. That's gone way back as well. Second 6 in this over. Saqib Hussain getting some getting treatment from an international quality player of the caliber of Donovan Ferreira. Once again in the slot and parked into the crowd over deep mid wicket by Ferreira. Two more deliveries left in this over. 16 runs have come from this over. Not a good day for Saqib Hussain today. 1 for 60 in his 3.4 overs. Bowled really well in the previous 3 matches in Hyderabad. But Sunrisers Hyderabad now getting exposed away from home. Every condition won't be like their Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium in Hyderabad. They need to learn to win away from home as well. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Oh, full again. He went for the big shot again. Unable to make connection there. They'll pick up another single. Shimron Hetmeyer is back on strike. 17 runs have come from this over. Hetmeyer is back on strike. The last ball of the over coming up. This time it's full again, driven towards mid-off. A little bit of a fumble there. And Shimron Hetmeyer picks up another single to finish the over. 18 runs came from that over, and Saqib Hussain finishes his spell. 1 for 62 in his 4 overs. This can happen to the best of bowlers. It's happening to a new bowler who is making his arrival in the IPL. Very expensive today, and Rajasthan Royals are 213 for 4 after 18 overs. So Ishan Malinga is bowling the penultimate over here. Ferreira goes down the ground, long on, takes the catch. Another wicket falls. 5th wicket down for the Rajasthan Royals, and a dangerous Donovan Ferreira has been removed. A really good over so far from Ishan Malinga. Just 1 run coming from this over, and now the wicket as well of Donovan Ferreira. Was looking to go straight there. A low full toss from Ishan Malinga gets the wicket that they were looking for. And the 5th wicket falls for the Rajasthan Royals. Donovan Ferreira is making the long walk back to the pavilion after scoring 33 from 16 balls, and Rajasthan Royals are 214 for 5 after 18.4 overs. So Ravindra Jadeja is the new batter to the crease for Rajasthan Royals, coming in at number 7. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Can they get to 230, Rajasthan Royals? That will be a good total to defend. Not everywhere you can chase down 260 plus, that is for sure. 5th ball of the over coming up from Ishan Malinga. Full again, and let's hit back to the bowler by Jadeja, another dot ball. Brilliant from Ishan Malinga. He's really developed as a bowler in the last few matches for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Last ball of the over. Swung away leg side by Jadeja, and that runs away for 4 as well. Jadeja off the mark with a boundary. Great way to finish that over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Donovan Ferreira. And Rajasthan Royals are 218 for 5 after 19 overs. So 1 more over left in this innings. Can they get to 230? Will be a good total at this venue. Praful Hinge bowling the last over around the wicket to Hetmeyer. That's a short ball too high, I think. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. The Praful Hinge has to reload that one again. This is already looking a good total by the Rajasthan Royals. That's full again. Hetmeyer drives it away, squeezes it away towards deep point and beats that fielder again for 4. Beautifully squeezed away by Shimron Hetmeyer and starts the over with a boundary. Great start to the over for Rajasthan Royals. Comes down the wicket again, flicks it down the ground. They're going to push for 2 here. Surely pushing for 2. They'll get 2. Good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Shimron Hetmeyer. Keeps the strike as well. 4 more deliveries left in this innings. They can even push towards 240 if they want. This time, Hetmeyer swings leg side, but the fielder is there at deep mid wicket. And he takes the catch. And Hetmeyer has to go. 6th wicket falls for the Rajasthan Royals. A big swing leg side, looking for the maximum there, Hetmeyer. But straight into the hands of the fielder at deep mid-wicket, and Praful Hinge eventually gets the wicket that they were looking for. Shimron Hetmeyer, oh, he is very, very livid with himself. Hasn't been in the best of form in this tournament, that is for sure. Hetmeyer is out after scoring 11 from 10 balls, and Rajasthan Royals are 225 for 6 after 19.3 overs. So Jofra Archer is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 8. 3 more deliveries left in this innings. 4th ball of the over coming up. Around the wicket, Hinge. Has digged away towards deep mid wicket. They're going to push for 2 here. Jofra Archer gets off the mark with a couple of runs. So 5th ball of the over coming up. Oh, appeal for LBW there. Umpire says not out. They'll squeeze another single. Jadeja is back on strike for the last ball of the innings. A leg by single it is for Jofra Archer. And now one hit takes them past 230, which we were talking about. The last ball of the innings coming up. Jadeja on strike. Can he finish it with a flurry? Finish with 230 plus. It's a good total to defend at this venue. Last ball of the innings. Praful Hinge to Ravindra Jadeja. That's cut away over the top. Deep point. Takes the catch. Oh, great field placement from Pat Cummins. Finishes with 2 wickets. In the last over, Rajasthan Royals finish agonizingly short of 230, but still a good total has to be said. 228 for 7 at the end of their 20 overs. The umpires want to have a look upstairs for the fairness of the catch. I want to check whether the catch is taken cleanly or not. 10 runs came from the last over. Yes, the catch is taken cleanly, I guess. So 2 wickets in the last over for Praful Hinge. I think the catch is taken cleanly. Still having a look at all the angles. Decision pending. It will be out, I think. Oh, not out it is. Ooh. Third umpire says not out. So have they completed a couple of runs? Or it's a dot ball to finish? What happened there? They didn't run, I think. Ravindra Jadeja didn't run. Why didn't he run the last ball? He should have run there. He didn't run, so it's a dot ball to finish it off. If he had run, they would have got to 230. At least the target would have been 230 or above that. But anyways, 10 runs came from the last over, including the wicket of Shimron Hetmeyer, and Rajasthan Royals finished their 20 overs. A mammoth 228 for 6 at the end of their 20 overs. It's been an outstanding batting performance from the Rajasthan Royals. So if we look at Rajasthan Royals batting performance here, Yashasvi Jaiswal got out for just 10, but it was all about a 15-year-old guy. Vaibhav Suryavanshi once again setting the stage on fire with yet another 36-ball century in IPL history, and I think he will be remembered for doing special things in IPL history, that is for sure. ...103 from just 37 balls for Vaibhav Suryavanshi with 5 boundaries and 12 sixers at a strike rate of 278.38. Dhruv Jurel also coming back to form, 51 from 35 balls with 8 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 145.71. And that second wicket partnership of 112 runs from just 62 balls between Vaibhav Suryavanshi and Dhruv Jurel really set the platform for Rajasthan Royals to post this big total on the board. The lower, even Donovan Ferreira towards the end hitting some important sixes, 33 from just 16 balls with 3 boundaries and 3 maximums as well. And if you look at Sunrisers bowling lineup, an off day for Saqib Hussain today, couldn't make an impact, went for 62 runs in his 4 overs with just 1 wicket. And even Ishan Malinga 2 for 38 in his 4 overs. Ishan Malinga 2 for 38 in his 4 overs. He was the pick of the bowlers today. Praful Hinge 1 for 49 in his 4 overs. And Shivang Kumar bowled only 2 overs, none for 31. Nitish Kumar Reddy also bowled only 2 overs, 1 for 20. Pat Cummins bowled really well on his return to this Sunrisers Hyderabad team. 1 for 27 in his 4 overs as well. So Sunrisers Hyderabad, when they come out to bat, will need a mammoth 229 runs to win this match from their full quota of 20 overs to pick up their 4th win in a row in this tournament. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned.
So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase, and what a start this is for Sunrisers Hyderabad to this run chase here. 57 for 1 after 4 overs. Opening bowlers of the Rajasthan Royals very expensive to start with. And this partnership now 50 from just 19 balls between Ishan Kishan and Abhishek Sharma. Looking unstoppable already. Tushar Deshpande is the new bowler into the attack for the Rajasthan Royals. And Ishan Kishan goes down the ground again, but good fielding at mid-off. Again a dot ball to start the over. We already saw a huge chase today afternoon. Can Sunrisers Hyderabad chase this down as well? Oh dear, bowlers are suffering today. Not a good day to be a bowler, that is for sure. And the Sunrisers have been playing a very aggressive brand of cricket. Particularly the top 4. It's very hard to breach them. He goes down the ground, straight down the ground for 4. Ishan Kishan this time picks up his 4th boundary in this innings. Drilled straight back down the ground past the bowler. Third ball of the over. Goes big again. Unfortunately unable to make connection. Is gone off the pads. Will pick up 1 leg buys. If Rajasthan Royals are to have any chance in this game, they need to break this partnership as quick as possible. If they need to break this partnership, they need to get rid of Klaasen as well. The top 4, Travis Head, Abhishek Sharma, Ishan Kishan and Heinrich Klaasen have been the reason why Sunrisers Hyderabad have succeeded in their batting department this season. And looks like Ishan Kishan is down here. Ishan Kishan has some cramps, I think. Maybe got hit very badly on his leg there, Ishan Kishan. Oh, that does not look good at all. He's hopping, Ishan Kishan. This could be a huge blow for the Sunrisers Hyderabad here. Ishan Kishan is a very important batter for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And if he is injured, then that is going to be a serious concern, because their top 4 is the backbone of this batting lineup for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And I think he's back on his feet. That is a good sign. Abhishek Sharma is back on strike. Tushar Deshpande is a wicket taker and somehow needs to break this partnership here. The middle order of Sunrisers Hyderabad hasn't been tested much in this tournament. Whenever it has been tested, they have collapsed. The middle order of Sunrisers Hyderabad, but mostly their top order is somehow saving them from in these situations. Let's cut away again, finds the gap, that runs away for 4 as well. Past that fielder at short third man. Just placed it beautifully there. Another boundary for Abhishek Sharma. Driven again, out towards deep extra covers. No one back there on the offside. Another boundary here, back-to-back boundaries for Abhishek Sharma. This is some start here for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Expensive over already this. 13 runs coming from this over, still 1 ball left.
The last ball of the over coming up. Goes again in the air and take out, put down. Oh my God. Is it Rian Parag there or is it Donovan Ferreira? Jadeja it is actually. Jadeja of all people putting down the catch. One of the best fielders in white ball cricket. No, there's something with the fielding this season, with the catching ratio of almost every team has been very low in this particular IPL season. As we see another drop catch. 13 runs came from that over and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 70 for 1 after 5 overs. So Brijesh Sharma is the new bowler into the attack for the Rajasthan Royals. Starts with a wide down the leg side. Has to reload that one again. Oh, he smashes it again down the ground for 4. Just can't bowl full to him. He is so strong down the ground, Ishan Kishan. And once again starts the over with a boundary. How do you stop the bleeding as a bowler in these conditions? Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, on the pads, helped on its way for 4. Poor bowling. Straying onto the pads once again, Brijesh Sharma. And just helping it on its way there, Ishan Kishan. Back-to-back boundaries to start this over. Danger for the Rajasthan Royals here. Well, Ishan Kishan is just going after everything here and he's just playing one way. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side again. This is inexperience from Brijesh Sharma. Just not getting his line properly. Straying down the leg side on many occasions. Again, a good start by the chasing team here in Jaipur, Sunrisers Hyderabad. These two batters are looking very, very dangerous. This has been their template in this season so far, the top 4 batters to contribute. But they got exposed a little bit against the Chennai Super Kings and all those teams whenever their middle order came into the picture. Shot again, pulled again, 4 more, no one there at deep square leg. 3 consecutive boundaries from Ishan Kishan, and Brijesh Sharma is feeling the pressure here. 14 runs from this over already, still 3 balls left. So 4th ball of the over coming up. That's full and wide, driven away towards deep extra covers, and Ishan Kishan picks up another single. Oh, slow ball pulled again, and that's 4 more as well. At the moment, both these batters are only finding the gaps in the field. Abhishek Sharma this time, another boundary towards deep mid wicket there. 19 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's beautifully bowled outside the off stump. At least he got a dot ball there to finish the over. 19 runs came from that over, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 89 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. Riyan Parag is the new bowler into the attack, bringing himself into the attack. But it doesn't make any difference. Short ball put away for 4 by Ishan Kishan. Poor delivery once again. Too short from Riyan Parag. And Ishan Kishan rocking on to the back foot and starting the over with another boundary. This time Ishan Kishan comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground long on and picks up another single. Abhishek Sharma is back on strike. Quicker ball again, flicked away towards deep mid wicket. Another single for Abhishek Sharma. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Can't believe that Ravindra Jadeja dropped a catch actually. Looking for the sweep again. Round arm delivery from Riyan Parag. Ishan Kishan picks up another single. That's short and wide, cut away again by Abhishek Sharma. It's in the gap for 4 as well. Short and wide from Riyan Parag and punished once again by Abhishek Sharma. Second boundary in this over. 100 comes up for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. 100 comes up in just 6.5 overs. Amazing batting here from both these batters. This time flicked away again by Abhishek Sharma towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Riyan Parag. Sunrisers Hyderabad are 101 for 1 after just 7 overs. Tushar Deshpande now back into the attack. Into his second over. That's too wide, I think. Yes, given as a wide. Starts the over with another wide here. Already the runs are flowing, and to add to that the extras as well. Abhishek Sharma now has the orange cap with him. 363 runs in this tournament for him. It's turning out to be an orange cap race amongst all these openers of different franchises. That's driven again through the covers for 4 as well. It's just too easy, just too easy for both these batters. Again a juicy half volley from Tushar Deshpande, and Abhishek Sharma picks up another boundary. Partnership now 99 from 38 balls between these two batters. This time full and on the pads, flicked away again by Abhishek Sharma towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single. Ishan Kishan is back on strike. #100 partnership comes up as well. Partnership of 100 from just 39 balls between Ishan Kishan and Abhishek Sharma. That's cut away towards covers. Was there another catching opportunity? He did carry to Riyan Parag. I'm not quite sure. Why are the shoulders down for Rajasthan Royals? I'm not able to understand. They have scored 229. They have scored 228. They can still defend it. I think that landed just short of Riyan Parag at covers. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, it's set down the ground again, and it's taken at mid-on, is it? No, straight. I think it didn't go as a catch. It was fielded. Crowd catch probably. That's another dot ball from Tushar Deshpande. Thought for a moment maybe there was a wicket there. That's got driven away again for 4 more. With on offer this time from Tushar Deshpande. And there's no stopping that. Once it goes on the blade, it's racing away to the boundary. Second boundary in this over. Sunrisers coasting along already in this run chase. The last ball of the over coming up. That's full and wide, driven away towards deep point. Nishan Kishan picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over from Tushar Deshpande. Sunrisers Hyderabad are 112 for 1 after 8 overs. Partnership of 105 from just 43 balls. Brijesh Sharma back into the attack here. That's full again, driven down the ground to long off. Ishan Kishan picks up another single to start the over. The way these two batters are batting, I mean, it's just as if they are relaxing in some park and just playing their shots in their sleep. That is how cleanly they are striking them. And unfortunately, maybe Vaibhav Suryavansh's century might go in a losing cause if this continues from these two batters. Shot again, pulled again. That's in the gap for 4 as well. He's just picking gaps regularly at the moment. Abhishek Sharma moves to 49 from just 23 balls. Once again, the short ball from Brijesh Sharma and put away by Abhishek. That's full again, driven again for 4. Just finding spaces everywhere here. Abhishek Sharma. 1 boundary towards deep mid wicket, 1 boundary towards deep extra covers. And Sunrisers Hyderabad really looking dangerous now. Looking like they are picking up another win in this tournament. Their 4th win in a row most probably. And Abhishek Sharma picks up another half century as well. What a golden run of form he has been in. 53 from just 24 balls with 11 boundaries and 1 sixer. At a strike rate of 220.83, outstanding batting. This time driven again straight to covers, another dot ball. Well, dot balls are not coming regularly for the Rajasthan Royals. That's a wide down the leg side. Brijesh Sharma has to reload that one again. They didn't expect this kind of a batting paradise at the Sawai Man Singh Stadium in Jaipur, that is for sure. RR would have been better off if they had played their home games in Guwahati, I think. They were enjoying their Guwahati leg. They defeated CSK, Mumbai Indians, RCB in Guwahati. But now their return to Sawai Man Singh Stadium is not looking a happy one. Just getting belted everywhere by the SRH batters. That's driven again towards deep extra covers. And Abhishek picks up another single. It was always clear from the start that you need to get rid of both these batters if you want to defend or restrict SRH. But when these two batters get going, it's very, very dangerous. Last ball of the over coming up. That's full again, driven past point, down towards deep extra covers again. And they'll pick up another couple of runs to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Brijesh Sharma. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 125 for 1 after 9 overs. Riyan Parag back into the attack. That's driven down the ground again by Abhishek. Come back for 2 as well. Down the ground to long off. Picks up another couple of runs to start the over. In fact, it's Donovan Ferreira. Donovan Ferreira is the new bowler into the attack. I thought, seeing the bowling action, I thought it was Riyan Parag actually, but it is Donovan Ferreira it is. 3 runs from the first 2 balls of this over. Ishan Kishan is back on strike. That's short again, pulled again. It's in the gap for 4 as well. Too short on that occasion from Donovan Ferreira. Margin of error is so small. When you're bowling to these two batters, another half century here for Ishan Kishan. 53 from just 24 balls with 10 boundaries and 1 maximum at a strike rate of 220.83. He is just looking unstoppable at the moment. And you can just add 6 to that now. That's a 6 from Ishan Kishan. This time quicker delivery. Ishan Kishan punches it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. 14 runs have come from this over. Abhishek Sharma is back on strike. Last ball of the over, down the track again, straight down the ground. And long off. What shot? Takes the catch. Takes the catch at long off. Ooh. Right on the edge of the boundary there, Jofra Archer completes the catch, and finally the partnership has been broken here by Donovan Ferreira. They needed this wicket much earlier, but eventually they've got it, and Abhishek Sharma is on his way, but not before the damage was done in that over as well. 14 runs came from that over, but the last ball of the over producing a wicket. Looking to clear long off there. But Jofra Archer is a good fielder, takes the catch on the edge of the boundary. A very, very important wicket for the Rajasthan Royals. The damage has been done though. Abhishek Sharma has gone after another fantastic knock of 57 from 29 balls. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 139 for 2 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. So why didn't they bring Ravi Bishnoi earlier into the attack? That is the big question. A new bowler into the attack for the Rajasthan Royals is Ravi Bishnoi, coming in to bowl the 11th over of this innings. That's a quicker delivery, flicked away by Ishan Kishan towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Ravi Bishnoi is obviously the impact player for the Rajasthan Royals. Heinrich Klaasen is the new batter to the crease, has also been in fantastic form in this tournament. Silently has been doing the job with the bat, Heinrich Klaasen. Speaking about Klaasen, he goes straight away over covers for 4. What a shot that is from Heinrich Klaasen, doesn't need any sighters. The very first ball, he just spanks it over covers and gets off the mark with a boundary. Boundaries continue to flow for the for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Third ball of the over coming up. Another quicker ball cut away, this time straight to covers. Dot ball this time from Bishnoi. Now Klaasen can be equally dangerous as well. This is the problem actually whenever you are bowling to the SRH batters. Someone or the other is proving to put their hand up and take the game away from the opposition. This time driven away out towards deep point. Klaasen picks up another single. So Ishan Kishan is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Slog sweep, and that's gone all the way as well. That's a massive shot from Ishan Kishan. He just loves to play that slog sweep, doesn't he? Another clean hit over deep mid-wicket. 150 comes up for Sunrisers Hyderabad. 150 comes up in just 10.5 overs, just coasting along in this run chase. Last ball of the over just smashes it down the ground for 4 as well. Past Bishnoi again. Another boundary to finish the over. Expensive over from Ravi Bishnoi. 16 runs came from that over. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 155 for 2 after 11 overs. So 9 overs left, 74 needed. Should be a cakewalk, I think, for Sunrisers at this stage. It is just simply unbelievable batting, unbelievable hitting from Abhishek Sharma, Ishan Kishan. Now Heinrich Klaasen is also there. Ravindra Jadeja is finally the new bowler into the attack. But my only question is, why are these premium bowlers being introduced so late in this innings? Is it because 2 left-handers were batting? Ravindra Jadeja and Bishnoi should have been brought much earlier into the attack. Bringing them now after Abhishek Sharma's dismissal, the damage has been done. It's driven again down the ground to long off. Heinrich Klaasen picks up another single. Sunrisers are coasting, cruising along now. And now you are bringing in Ravindra Jadeja and Ravi Bishnoi. What kind of an impact they can bring? When the equation requirement was big enough, They should have brought these bowlers. Oh, misfield here. And will that run away for 4? The fielding has been atrocious. Well, nicely stopped there, stopping the boundary. They'll come back for 3. The fielding has been absolutely atrocious, if I have to use any word, for all the teams. Three runs completed. Klaasen is back on strike. Quicker ball again, cut away straight to covers. Another dot ball from Jadeja. Jadeja has that ability to shut down the runs, and he should have been brought in much earlier. Riyan Parag and Donovan Ferreira bowled a few overs. In that space, instead of them, Bishnoi and Jadeja should have bowled. That is poor captaincy actually from Riyan Parag, to not bring his main bowlers into the picture much earlier. Last ball of the over, that's too wide. Too wide from Jadeja. Has to reload that one again. 7 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Has driven again through the covers, that runs away for 4 as well. Long off, can only watch as the ball sails. Balls runs away to the boundary. 11 runs came from that over, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 166 for 2 after 12 overs. So Jofra Archer is back into the attack now. Oh, that's in the air. Mid off. In fact, it's long off who has taken the catch. That's a huge one. Huge wicket, is it? Yes, it is. Ishan Kishan has to go. Jofra Archer strikes, immediately brought back into the attack to break this partnership, and they have picked up the biggest wicket of Ishan Kishan. It's been a fantastic innings, but he has to go. He bounced him out there. Ishan Kishan sliced it big time. Fielder at long off, making no mistake, finally taking a catch. And is that the piece of inspiration that Rajasthan Royals were looking for? Top 3 batters of Sunrisers have been dismissed. Anything can happen after this. Donovan Ferreira taking a brilliant catch there at long off. And 2 wickets falling in quick succession for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Ishan Kishan is gone after a brilliant knock of 74 from 31 balls, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 166 for 3 after 12.1 overs. So now then, 2 new batters at the crease. Nitish Kumar Reddy is the new batter to the crease for Sunrisers Hyderabad, coming in at number 5. Second ball of the over coming up. That's back of the length, and NKR defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Jofra Archer. The middle order of Sunrisers Hyderabad has been a little shaky this season. It hasn't been exposed much. You look at the games which Sunrisers Hyderabad have won, they have either won because of their new bowlers, or they have won because Abhishek Sharma or Ishan Kishan have stepped up with the bat. This time punched away again, straight to point. Another dot ball here from Jofra Archer. And they can continue to take wickets. They can put pressure on this Sunrisers team. But they should have done all this much earlier. That partnership between Abhishek Sharma and Ishan Kishan really took the game away a little bit. So only Salil Arora and Aniket Verma left after this to bat. Oh, that's a short ball. It's up in the air though, over the keeper. Third man comes around. Good fielding by Brijesh Sharma there. And Nitish Kumar Reddy somehow gets off the mark with a single. A typical Jofra Archer snorter there. But suddenly you can see RR fielders buckling up in the field. They have realized that now they have a slight opening after the dismissals of Abhishek Sharma and Ishan Kishan, who just looked like tearing apart the bowling attack. Oh, short and wide again. Klaasen goes for the uppercut, unable to make connection. Another dot ball here. Good over this for the Rajasthan Royals. Just one run coming from this over, including the big wicket of Ishan Kishan. And now maybe the pressure might start to slightly shift. The middle order of Sunrisers Hyderabad hasn't been tested much, and it hasn't contributed much either in this tournament. And you can't always live by your top order throughout a big tournament like this. For example, it's Gujarat Titans is another example of that. That's back of the length again, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over, including the wicket of Ishan Kishan. And Rajasthan Royals just slightly back in it maybe. Sunrisers Hyderabad are 167 for 3 after 13 overs. Seven overs, 62 needed. That over from Jofra Archer has given some hope for the Rajasthan Royals. Their bowling has been good in this tournament, but I think these are good batting conditions, and we really need to give the credit to Abhishek Sharma and Ishan Kishan for the way they batted in that partnership. So Andre Berger now also back into the attack. Shot pulled away, leg side. Oh, the fielder watches it sail over. All the way for 6, just helped on its way there. The umpire wants to have a look whether it's gone all the way or not. Poor delivery from Andre Berger. Attempted bouncer, but directed towards the batter's hips probably, and that sailed over for 6. Nitish Kumar Reddy picks up his first 6 in this innings. This time it's driven again by Nitish Reddy towards covers. Another dot ball from Andre Berger. Need another wicket here. Need to break this partnership as well. Rajasthan Royals. That was a vital 6 from Nitish Kumar Reddy actually. Back over the wicket now. That's full, driven away towards deep extra covers this time. Can the fielder stop it? Yes, he can. Well done. Another couple of runs for Nitish Reddy. So fourth ball of the over coming up. That's cut away. That's with on offer. That's 4 more. Valuable boundaries here from Nitish Kumar Reddy. 6 and now a 4 in this over. Brings the equation down to 50 from 38. Andre Berger going for plenty here. 12 coming from this over. Still 2 balls left. This time full again, driven away again towards deep extra covers. Just a single for Nitish Kumar Reddy. Hendrik Klaasen is back on strike. I think haphazard usage of the bowlers by Riyan Parag. They should have brought in Bishnoi and Ravindra Jadeja much earlier into the attack, but they didn't do that. We have another double header tomorrow. Chennai Super Kings taking on the Gujarat Titans at Chepauk. Afternoon game tomorrow. And then evening it's Lucknow Super Giants against Kolkata Knight Riders. 2 bottom teams. It's chipped in the air. Lance shot. Lance shot of mid-off there. Slow ball. Almost getting rid of Klaasen there. 13 came from that over. 13 runs came from that over from Berger. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 180 for 3 after 14 overs. So Jofra Archer now continuing into his last over. Nitish Reddy on strike. Oh, that's it. Straight up in the air. Who is coming underneath it? Oh, it's put down again. That deep third man. Brijesh Sharma it is. Can't win matches by putting down catches like this. What a crucial wicket that would have been. No timing at all from Nitish Reddy, went straight up. Completely misjudged it there, Brijesh Sharma at deep third man. I'm not even able to say whether it's a convincing drop catch or not. He misjudged it, wasn't even close to taking that catch. It can happen to an inexperienced fielder like Brijesh Sharma. Such a crucial position, but it will be classified as a drop. This time short and wide, cut away again towards deep extra covers, and Klaasen picks up another single. You need wickets at this stage, and the fielders are not helping the bowlers take the wickets. How many drop catches we have seen today in both the matches combined? Punjab Kings dropped 7 or 8 catches. Delhi Capitals themselves dropped the catches. We saw even Sunrisers dropping catches in this game. Now Rajasthan Royals fielders. The catches are just not sticking in the hands of the fielders. Back of the length again, flicked away by Nitish Reddy, who has deep square leg and picks up another single. You need your fielders to take your catches if you want to pick up wickets. The fielders are going to keep dropping catches like this, and that's not helping the fielding team. This time it's short, pulled away, out to deep square leg. Picks up another single. Good over this from Archer. Should have had a wicket actually. But 4 singles in this over. Still 2 balls left. Can't do much as a bowler when your fielders don't support you. So many drop catches are completely unacceptable actually at the highest level like the IPL. The management and the coaching staff need to do something about the fielding and the catching of all these players. Like even players like Ravindra Jadeja, who are such good fielders. Ravindra Jadeja has been a superb fielder for India, playing for India. And him dropping a sitter like that was completely unacceptable. Ooh, another good delivery there, back of the length. Squaring up Nitish Reddy there. Another dot ball. IPL is known for fielders taking some extraordinary catches. IPL has set high standards for taking catches, taking some improbable catches. And in this particular edition, I think this edition will be remembered for so many sitters being put down in the field. That's driven straight, beautifully done. Pass mid-off for 4. That's a great way to finish the over. Nitish Reddy picks up another boundary. 8 runs came from that over. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 188 for 3 after 15 overs. The Sunrisers Hyderabad are 188 for 3 after 15 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. Well, we come to the end of the strategic timeout. 41 needed from the last 5 is looking very gettable, very easy. Brijesh Sharma back into the attack. Klaasen picks up another single to start the over. Playing with 4 pacers today, Rajasthan Royals. Brijesh Sharma, Tushar Deshpande, Andre Berger, Jofra Archer. That's full again, driven down the ground again to long off. And Nitish Reddy picks up another single. Really good innings from Ishan Kishan. 74 from 31. He's been in outstanding form in the last few months. In every tournament that he has played. Full again, beautifully bowled, driven towards covers for a dot ball. They need plenty more of that, Rajasthan. Required run rate is only 8.67. Klaasen has hit a runner ball 15. Nitish Kumar Reddy 21 from 13. That's what I was saying actually. The middle order of Sunrisers Hyderabad is a little bleak. It has to be exposed. And it has to be exposed earlier if you want to win against them. For that to happen, you need to dismiss Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head and Ishan Kishan as early as possible. That's full again, driven back to the ball, another dot ball. I don't think this game is over yet. There's still many more left in this game, I think. Two more deliveries left in this over. This time full again, hit down the ground to long on, and Andre Klaasen comes back for a couple of runs. One more delivery left in this over. Good over so far from Brijesh. There's 4 runs coming from this over, exactly what Rajasthan wants at this stage. The last ball of the over coming up. Full toss, put away leg side towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to finish the over. Really good over from Brijesh Sharma. Just 5 runs came from that over. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 193 for 3 after 16 overs with 36 needed from the last 4 overs. So Tushar Deshpande back into the attack and Klaasen goes over, covers for 6. In the slot again from Tushar Deshpande. And what a shot from Klaasen over extra covers for another maximum here. That will release some pressure for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. Second ball of the over, needs to get his Yorker right. That's much better. Driven down the ground to long off. Klaasen picks up another single. Needed to be that accurate in the first ball itself. 1-6 here, 1-6 there is enough for Sunrisers. 200 comes up for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. 200 comes up in just 16.2 overs. Just 29 more needed from the last 22 balls. The third ball of the over. That's hit driven down the ground again towards long on. Might push for 2. They will get 2. Another couple of runs for Nitish Kumar Reddy. Now Klaasen silently doing the job here. 25 from 20 balls. Nitish Kumar Reddy 23 from 14 balls as well. It's looking very tough to defend this for Rajasthan Royals. That's shot again, pulled again. And that's all the way as well, I think. Is it all the way or is it one bounce? I think that's gone all the way. I need to have a look at that one. I think it is 6. Second 6 in this over here. Pulled flat and hard from Nitish Kumar Reddy. This time it's a Yorker again, digged out to covers, and Nitish Kumar Reddy picks up another single. Henrik Klaasen is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. Klaasen back on strike. Again, full flicked away in the gap. That's 4 more as well. No one is stopping these boundaries here. Another expensive over from Tushar Deshpande. Just as the pressure was starting to build, 20 runs came from that over from Tushar Deshpande, and the equation requirement now under a run ball for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. As SRH are 213 for 3 after 17 overs. Well, there's precious little you can do when batters are batting like this. But they needed their fielders to back them up, Rajasthan Royals. The field, too many catches put down, not helping their cause. It's going to be the third defeat for Rajasthan Royals in this tournament. Brijesh Sharma back into the attack. Shot again, pulled again, 6 more. Nitish Kumar Reddy is starting to smack them now. This is what happens when you put down your catches when it matters. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 53 from 30 balls between Nitish Kumar Reddy and Henrik Klaasen. Just 10 required now, 2 hits away here, Sunrisers Hyderabad. Oh, it's in the block hole, appeal for LBW, finger goes up, that's absolutely dead and absolutely plumb. Right up in the block hole, is gone for the review anyways, but it's not going to matter because the damage has been done already. Just 10 more required, but an absolute beauty of a delivery there from Brijesh Sharma, right up there in the block hole. Might have gotten the wicket here that he was looking for. It's gone right onto the toe of Nitish Kumar Reddy there. Well, is it hitting the stumps or not? That is the big question here. Well, impact in line, wickets hitting the stumps, so they've gotten the wicket here. 53-run partnership has been broken. Brijesh Sharma strikes back. It's absolutely stone dead. Figure goes up once again by the umpire. Fourth wicket falls for Sunrisers Hyderabad. And Nitish Kumar Reddy has played a really good knock. He's gone after scoring 36 from 18 balls. And Sunrisers Hyderabad are 219 for 4 after 17.2 overs. Salil Arora is the new batter to the crease for Sunrisers, coming in at number 6. Just 10 more runs needed, ample time, ample number of balls to get it. So you have seen 2 big run chases today, that is for sure. Super Saturday today, Punjab Kings chasing down 265. And now Sunrisers Hyderabad making light work of 229 here. 2 absolutely monstrous run chases without any doubt. As Salil Arora drives it down the ground to long on, gets off the mark with a single, just 9 required now. So I think in those 3 venues which I mentioned, I think we need to add this venue as well. Sawai Mansingh Stadium, Jaipur. This is also another venue where you need to win the toss and bowl first. Very tough to defend totals here as well. Not a happy homecoming for Rajasthan Royals, coming back to Sawai Mansingh Stadium. They won all their 3 matches at Guwahati, but not a happy return to their original home venue, which is the Sawai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur. Full toss, Klaasen drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Brijesh Sharma. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Rajasthan Royals, and their next match is up against those monsters. Their next match is up against Punjab Kings. Oh, Rajasthan Royals need to be worried about that. That is for sure. They are already losing their 3rd game here, and then against Punjab Kings, that is not going to be an easy game. That is for sure. Punjab Kings will surely go into the playoffs. The kind of cricket they are playing, they are just unstoppable. Well, it's given as a wide. Rajasthan Royals have gone for the review here to check the wide. You need to have a look at this one. Riyan Parag has gone for the review. Well, need to check whether that ball has gone outside the tram line or inside the tram line. It's on the line, I think. It's on the line, so I don't know whether it's going to be. I think it should be given in favor of the bowler if it is on the line. Yes, the umpire reverses his decision. It's a dot ball from Brijesh Sharma. Thing about these run chases, it's not even going into the last over. It's being chased down with plenty of balls left. Well, that swung away, but the fielder is there, takes the catch. Takes the catch at deep mid-wicket. Klaasen has hauled out. 5th wicket falls for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Some drama here towards the end. Just 9 required. And why is Klaasen waiting out there? He's not walking. Do they want to check the fairness of the catch? What is Klaasen waiting for? Has he reviewed it for the no ball probably? That's never going to be a no ball actually, that was dipping. So Klaasen has started to walk. 5th wicket falls for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Brijesh Sharma gets the wicket. It all looks too little too late actually for Rajasthan Royals, but they're getting their wickets here. Klaasen is still not walking. That's surely the ball is dipping. So a waste of a review there from Heinrich Klaasen, just reviewing it for the height. But it's not a no ball, he has to go. 2 wickets in that over, good over actually from Brijesh. 9 required from the last 2 overs, it's still comfortable for Sunrisers Hyderabad, although they've lost their top 5 batters. So Klaasen is gone after scoring 29 from 24 balls, and Sunrisers Hyderabad are 220 for 5 after 18 overs. Aniket Verma is the new batter to the crease at number 7. A really good hitter of the ball. I've seen his hitting capabilities. Just 9 required now from the last 2 overs. They needed all these wickets much earlier. Rajasthan Royals looks too late for them now. With only 9 needed, I think both these youngsters will be looking to get them over the line here. Still Cummins to come after this as well. So Nandre Berger is going to be bowling the penultimate over. Very expensive today, none for 41 in his 3 overs. Salil Arora is going to be on strike. They need a 2-run over or 3-run over to keep some interest alive in this game. Rajasthan. That's back of the line, driven towards covers, picks up the single. That's all SRH want. That's all they need now, just tap the singles. Particularly these equations under a run of ball. That's all you need to do. Well, I really thought at the halfway mark of this innings that 228 was enough to defend. 229 should have been defended actually. That's a wide down the leg side. They might have to go for the review here. Maybe I think it clipped the pad. And not going for the review. Oh, that's guided again, down to deep third man. Aniket Verma gets off the mark with a single. 1 hit away now, Sunrisers Hyderabad. Just 6 required now. Salil Arora is back on strike. Oh, that's flicked away nonchalantly. That's all the way for 6. That's the game. That is the game for Sunrisers Hyderabad. Full and on the pads from Andre Berger. That's just picked up over deep mid-wicket to finish off proceedings. What a run chase this has been from Sunrisers Hyderabad. A super Saturday today. 2 monstrous run chases from 2 monstrous teams in this competition. Sunrisers Hyderabad are well and truly alive in this tournament. They started their tournament very slowly, but 4 wins in a row now for the Orange Army. They pick up their 5th win in Tata IPL 2026 and they are looking real contenders for the playoff spot now. Sunrisers Hyderabad overtake the Rajasthan Royals in the points table and they go to number 3 in the points table. Would you believe it? So now we have a new top 3 in the points table. Punjab Kings right at number 1, RCB at number 2 and Sunrisers Hyderabad at number 3. Rajasthan Royals have slipped down to number 4 in the points table. And unfortunately for the Rajasthan Royals, they have lost their last 3 out of... In their last 4 matches, Rajasthan Royals have lost 3 matches. So definitely a cause of concern probably. Because when their batting is doing well, their bowling needs to... When their batting is doing well, their bowling and fielding need to come together. But unfortunately, that is not happening for the Rajasthan Royals. They bowled well in the last couple of matches. Still Rajasthan Royals, it's just 1 more defeat, but they are still having 5 wins with them. They can also make it through to the playoffs, but now Rajasthan Royals, their next match will be up against Punjab Kings and that won't be an easy match for them, that is for sure. And I think Riyan Parag's captaincy today was a bit questionable. They should have brought in Ravi Bishnoi and Ravindra Jadeja much earlier into the attack. In fact, Ravindra Jadeja has bowled only 1 over today for 11 runs. Very haphazard bowling decisions from Riyan Parag today, it has to be said. He's done really good captaincy this season, but today the captaincy was a little haphazard. Ravindra Jadeja bowled only 1 over. Impact player Ravi Bishnoi bowled only 1 over. And I don't know why, 8 bowlers have been used today. Was there a need to use 8 bowlers? It's not necessary actually. Donovan Ferreira has bowled 1 over. Riyan Parag has bowled 1 over. Tushar Deshpande bowled only 3 overs. A very haphazard captaincy. It's very unlike Riyan Parag. He's done really well this season as a captain. But his decision making is also looking very, very inconsistent in this season. So Riyan Parag needs to get his captaincy sorted out. But I think Rajasthan Royals did play well. The captaincy of Riyan Parag is a little questionable today. The bowling decisions taken by him is a little questionable. But if we look at Sunrisers Hyderabad reply today, impact player Travis Head couldn't make a big impact. Just scored 6 from 5 balls. Abhishek Sharma continuing his golden run of form in this tournament. 57 from 29 balls. I think his 3rd consecutive half century in this tournament for Abhishek Sharma. And Ishan Kishan as well, another dynamic batter who is looking unstoppable with his current form. 74 from 31 balls as well. Heinrich Klaasen 29 from 24 balls. Nitish Kumar Reddy with that short cameo towards the end, 36 from 18 balls as well. Outstanding run chase. And we just talked about Rajasthan's bowlers. Too many bowlers operating today. That is I think one of the reasons why there was no clarity. Okay, these are our main bowlers. These main bowlers should bowl their full quota of overs no matter what. And then if needed, we can use the 6th bowler and 7th bowler. That should be the idea while doing the captaincy. But I think too many 8 bowlers have bowled for Rajasthan Royals today. And that is why it's looking very, very haphazard. Jofra Archer 2 for 34 in his 4 overs. Andre Berger none for 50 in his 3.3 overs. Tushar Deshpande none for 43 in his 3 overs. Everyone expensive. All the pacers, apart from Jofra Archer, all the other pacers have been expensive. Brijesh Sharma 2 for 44 in his 4 overs as well. Riyan Parag bowled 1 over for 12. Donovan Ferreira picked up 1 wicket, 1 for 14 in his 1 over. And the impact player Ravi Bishnoi is bowling only 1 over. That is what I'm not able to understand. You brought Ravi Bishnoi as an impact player, and your impact player should bowl 4 overs. Why is he bowling only 1 over? I don't understand that captaincy. None for 16 in his 1 over. Ravindra Jadeja also bowling only 1 over, none for 11. So overall, a very haphazard captaincy from Riyan Parag today. I mean, that's kind of a shock actually. And Rajasthan Royals slipping to their 3rd defeat in this tournament. So the Sunrisers Hyderabad picking up yet another win here, their 4th win in a row. And they are really on a roll in this tournament now. Sunrisers Hyderabad winning this match by 5 wickets, and they move to number 3 in the points table. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches of Tata IPL 2026. What a super Saturday we have had today. Punjab Kings breaking their own record of the highest successful run chase in IPL history and chasing down 265 against the Delhi Capitals at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. And then Sunrisers Hyderabad here chasing down 229 with the 9 balls to spare. So 2 really big run chases we have seen today. And unfortunately for the Delhi Capitals, even they have certain questions to be answered. Their bowling department is looking vulnerable. Their batting, apart from KL Rahul, obviously Nitish Rana was amongst the runs today, but largely the batting revolving around KL Rahul for the Delhi Capitals as well. So they also have some questions to be answered. They have also had back-to-back defeats, and their campaign is also looking on the downward slide. And here also Rajasthan Royals, they also have some questions to be answered for sure. But good wins for the Punjab Kings and Sunrisers Hyderabad. Both of them really looking good now to make it through to the playoffs, that is for sure. So yeah, we'll be back again to cover the future matches of Tata IPL 2026. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.